Bumped in, show me the all damn day. Bumped in, show me the all damn day. Play it all damn day.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to our Saturday coverage here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. What a day we are about to have here. I got to tell you, we're going to have some doubles cricket action and then we'll work our way into some singles 501 a little bit later on. Hope you're ready for our coverage. If you're in the area, come on down to Sharks Restaurant and Billiards and get yourself some quality food because that's what this place has to offer. The food is absolutely phenomenal, as well as a nice place to shoot some darts, as well as pool. So if you're in the area, come on down. Even got a nice little golf simulator if you feel like that. Granted, it's a little bit blocked off right now, but if you're in the area on a weekday or what have you, come on down and check that out. As we'll get started here with our coverage in the top 16 stages, or top 16, 9th through 12th stages, I should say, of our bracket. My apologies, as it'll be, let me go ahead and transfer that over so it looks a little bit better. There we go. This will be Travis Johnson, Trevor Buboltz, Tyler Titman, and Titeman and Lavelle Sterling here as we get underway in the 9th through 12th position. Travis had a pretty good run yesterday, including a 6 dart finish in a 301 game. I got to get that 6 and 9 situated, don't I? Let's get our scoreboard up here. Best of 3 legs, so quick little format. Trevor Buboltz steps in, looking for a triple, finds it with the last. Big 5 mark for him. Lavelle Sterling, the tall man that he is. Looking forward to seeing him participate in the CSC Challenger Series in Division number 2. We actually chatted with him for a little bit, and he expressed how ready he was for the action. Decided to try to get himself on the stream. When do you take a look at the 19s, though? Not quite yet for that home team of Johnson and Buboltz. That will be a little bit difficult for you as we do the player 1, player 2 formats here in our scoreboard. So nothing is processed in through Tournament King, so it won't display on the scoreboard. But we'll try to relay the best we can with our manual entered scoreboard as we do get our first 9 of the day from Trevor Buboltz, and that'll push his advantage 360 to 247. So if you're Lavelle, you've got to open up the 18s or 17s, and you almost wish you had a 4th dart in your hand at this current moment because, well, it's tough pickings. A little tough pickings. Thanks to you viewers that are watching at home. We know that this is always a tough one. You've got WADA going on right now. I know there's some YouTube streaming of that going on. You also have the Alabama event at the Wind Creek Casino going on for Monsta, as well as this one here in Shawnee, Kansas. I don't know if the Hawaii Classic will have a stream this weekend featuring that Super Darts qualifier or not, but we also got college football starting. We got 2 of the best in the country, Texas taking on Ohio State, 1 versus 3. So if you choose to watch us, we appreciate it. We love that you're here following along with the darts. So we'll try to keep you entertained throughout the day. Oop, didn't want to do that. My buttons are all sorts of messed up. What the? There we go. All righty. Situated now. William Stewart here. Thanks for tuning in. It'll be just me on the call this weekend. Giving everybody a break before our CSC Challenger Series Monday and Wednesday night. Great 6. Just pushes them out in front a little bit more. Kind of forces Tyler in a bind. Definitely so. You can just 1, 2, 3 punch this if you're Trevor and get away with it. Won't be that easy as he only converts on the single 15. So the Lavelle hammer away. Almost a little bit of a difficult dart to work off of. Let's see if he can do it. He will work off of it for 2. I figured surely that may play a factor, just the way he sits at the line. Proved not to be the case, so still kind of outside looking in. But there's an opportunity for you. Only the 2 mark from Travis. You got to think, Tyler, okay, triple here, back it up with a single even, and you can take a look if you want to. Or that works. Take the look, tops. He tried his hand at the double. I love the move. Just didn't work out. You can see Trevor did shut down that wedge on the 15s. So Lavelle's only option is the bull, and you can see after that first dart, just really wasn't going to attack the bull. Kind of a blocker dart for him. So chose to shut down the 20s. There you go. 1-0 scoreline in advantage to the top. Johnson and Buboltz. It'll be cork every leg here in this format. That's a good double from Lavelle. Now, as far as payouts are concerned, first, second, third, and fourth getting a payout here in this pro doubles cricket. $400 for first, $300 for second, $200 for third, and then $100 for fourth. So that's what you got coming your way, but you still need to make a little run here. Both these guys are on that loser side in the 9 through 12 position right now. So unfortunately, the loser of this one will take home nothing. They just donated their prize money. Now in the other brackets, we also have women's doubles combo, which is 501 cricket 501. Then we also have the non-pro doubles cricket bracket going on too. So I think we got 38 teams in the women's doubles and then 70 plus in the non-pro. So pretty good little chunk there. Shark Tank always pulls out a decent amount of women's teams. I will say that. And just looking back at previous year, I think last year they had 32, but the year before that had 41 teams in this doubles cricket. It's a pretty good chunk there. So the women's game definitely on the rise. More players, more ladies competing, and our averages keep crawling up as well. That's good to see. For a while there, we were struggling. We kind of hit the flat line on that, didn't we? Well, tough position for Titeman and Sterling here. And it just gets worse. White horse for Travis Johnson, a.k.a. Taco, as he walks the dog on over, leaves Bulls for Boo Bolts to take the match here and advance into the 7th, 8th place position. Mark Struck, no, the bracket is available on CompuSport. So that is where you can find all our brackets for this event. If you want to head on over there, that's the best place to view them. I'll try to get you a link here to the actual format. As it does look like Johnson and Boo Bolts take the match there. Let me go ahead and find that for you. I should have created a link already. That's my apologies on that one. I'm usually better than that. All righty. That'll work. All righty. Let me go ahead and put that in the chat for you. There you are. It is in the chat. If you want to go check out this bracket, you can do so. We'll be right back with some more entertainment here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart live from Shark Restaurants and Billiards. We'll be right back.
second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here, this is very important when you're going out to a dart tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Well, let's get back underway with some more darts action. It's been a minute, so apologies for the delay, but now we finally got a match back over here. I thought it was going to be the Hill matchup to kick us off, but they're going to hold that for just a second. I think that is the smart move to do, as we're going to get Todd and Nick West taking on Krishman and Weiss here in this one. So excited to get this up and going here. We're playing on that little bull shooter Galaxy, or the Arachnid Galaxy Fire, or sorry, Ice board. I was just all sorts of off there. Ooh, let's try that again. Let's just do the old Nick. Oh, all right, Tommy, cut here. All right, here we go. We'll redo that. Playing on the nice Galaxy Ice board. We actually have the Fire right next to this, so nice getting both perspectives this weekend of the blue and red hue. What a double there from Jordan as he does close the door on the 19s. Back up top for a nice triple 20. Had that advantage, 140 plays 76. Now, you see Nick West rocking the Westco gear, and of course Weiss is as well, but this time electing not to play with each other. Jordan Krishman and Brandon opting to tango together in this doubles format, and almost walks the dog for a nice 9 mark. Finds a 7, so we'll be satisfied with that, especially considering you've got the 90-point lead here. Serenity Johnson joining us here. Hello, Serenity. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Nice to see your parents yesterday. Sooner or later, I'll get to meet you as well. We're definitely off to the races as Krishman and Weiss here. They are rocking and rolling here in this one. I mean, a 6.0 and a 4.67 is nothing to close your eyes about here. Yeah, just close the door and pad up a little bit more. You've got this advantage of the 20s and 16s your way. Go ahead and force them to the bulls. Trying to grab the double to close it. Can't quite do it, but time is on their side in this battle of the hats. Literally battle of the hat. Everybody's rocking a backwards one here in this one. Great hat, but it's just not enough here. Weiss should be able to capitalize on the single bull that's needed for 1-0. And as you can see, he does go ahead and take control here. All righty. Kind of a toughie as Krishman's going to get the advantage with start here. Wrong scoreboard. Did top one instead of the bottom one. My apologies. Let me fix that so there's no confusion. There we go. Yeah, Jordan getting the start there. That's kind of that's a toughie because he doesn't start off with authority, but he at least grabs the 20s, and that's going to be your upper hand number here. I'd be quick to try to close that 19. Maybe after a triple 20 first dart. Go ahead and go down. Give yourself 2 fats if needed. that is not the ideal round, as it just gives your opponent an inkling of, okay, we got this leg here. And you can see him go ahead and close the door on those 20s. At least get that done and dusted. Force your opponent to a new wedge, and that's exactly what Jordan's going to have to do. 18s or 17s. He's electing 17s, bottom of the board, man. I could have went either way on that last start, whether you try your hand at the close or the opposite and just point a little bit more. It's going to possibly work out for him here as Brandon can go ahead and shut it down. I mean, eventually one of those has to be at the points, right? I think to each their own. I would have probably hammered the points before taking that single wedge. Leave that to your last start, but however you want to do it. You got a toughie ahead here for your teammate in Jordan. Now, granted, it's 1-0, so you're okay with this at its current point. You know you got that last leg decider if you need it. That Touch Tunes is rocking here at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. There is no doubt about it. Hopefully you can't hear that in the background. I think we've leveled ourselves out pretty well, so where the music's not going to be a deterrent or a copyright strike. So there you go. This is what you want to see. Big time 7 mark. At least took the look with that last dart. 100% right dart there. Just didn't convert. But sitting in prime position with the point advantage of over 75 points. How about, hold it too. So those 18s go. Down for more points, or do you go continue on the 16s? Yeah, it goes ahead and gets a little bit more points there. As now you're in a great position if you're Chrisman and Weiss. Still okay with this. Grab your point wedge. Grab your 16s. Triple when you take a look. I think you're tempted for more, but he did go ahead and take a look. He said, forgo the triple, man. I'm going to take my shot when I got it, and collects. What a big-time conversion there. That could push him into the next round. And that's a money round, too, so that'll be nice if they can go ahead and do that. Not quite, though. A double, and it takes the leg. What a big-time look this is going to be. As he'll step on over and can't quite convert. You can see the knees in the background buckle as he had a look at the match, or at the leg, and just too little too late, it seems. Weiss needs to convert on 2 bulls. And there you go. Converts on those 2 bulls for the win. Unfortunately, Todd and Wes will bid adieu here in this one. Yeah, great stuff from Jordan and Brandon as they will advance into the next round. We're also going to advance over to board at number 2. Hopefully we set it up the proper way here. It looks like they have not gotten started. So advantage for us. It'll be Travis Johnson, Trevor Buboltz taking on Bob McCoy and Tyler Weehee here in this one, as we will get underway in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. All right, let's do it. Another matchup here from the Shark Tank Dart Tournament, as we'll get underway with Trevor Bubolt and Travis Johnson taking on Bob McCoy and Tyler Weehee. Bob McCoy, part of that blind draw team that took the win yesterday. That was him and Jordan Krishman. And he's rocking a nice little jersey this weekend. Added the West Coast sponsorship on there. You can see him embroidered out with logos. But, yeah, it's a nice teal and pink there, so kind of cool. As Taco steps in to attack those 20s. So good little battle here in our 5th, 6th position. We will have our hill up next on board number 1. So this will conclude pretty quickly on our pro doubles cricket side. And had a little bit fewer teams than we anticipated, too. So I'm sure we'll go this match into hill match into 4th and 3rd, and then our final. So should have a few matches remaining here in our pro side at least, which is good to see. Always a few folks jumping in behind the curtain to say hello, so. This is being one of my, I call it a hometown tournament for me. It's right down the road, but yeah, more of a hometown event, being that I see more of the same faces from the area. I mean, Tyler's not too far away from here. I get a lot of the Oklahoma crowd that comes up, being that it's about 5 hours away for them here. So for me, it's about just under 3. I think it's about 2 hours, 45 minutes from my house to here. So, yeah, this is always one that I look forward to kind of coming to and enjoying. I can leave on Friday morning, set up, and quick little stream on Friday and have some fun on Saturday and Sunday before jetting home early on Monday. As Trevor, a little bit of a unfortunate round there, right? And that's going to cost him. You know it will. Bob McCoy's going to take advantage, 10 times out of 10. Exactly what he does. Great 6. Almost feels like more. Another guy that sets up, just takes his time setting up, make sure he's settled in and ready to go. I do think him and Bob, especially on pace of play, they complement each other, really. I mean, Bob's another one of those individuals that takes a little time to set up and make sure he's in the right position. Well, let's hear it. Where are you tuning in from? Those of you joining us in the chat, I know you got a few of us. I can see the number count. Let's hear it. Where are you joining us from? What are you doing with your Saturday? I'll be watching football or watching darts. Maybe both. Great day to have multiple devices. Great turn for Tyler Weehee. They've extended this advantage to 180. And there's no turning back right now. McCoy Weehee going to bust through the seams here for 1-0. Jacob Johnson saying Minnesota. Sorry. Just kidding. Thanks for joining us. Probably a great place to be right now. I wonder what the weather's like up there. Still about mid-80s here today in Shawnee. We had a little bit of a cold spurt this past week, which is great. I'll take a mid-60s to 70s. We got a few Minnesotas in the chat. Minnesota going to shoot DRTs. And school shopping, that's a bummer. Afternoon from Wisconsin, or Wisconsin, as they say it. I love it. John from Long Beach, California. And then we got Sioux Falls, South Dakota as well. Tuning in from all over. As we continue to battle out on the bull, and Tyler, unfortunately, doesn't grab it there, as he, of course, wanted to get the advantage with the start. Try to hammer this out 2-0. That'll still be, of course, the goal if they can do it, but it gets a little bit more difficult to do now, doesn't it? That's a handy turn to have in that second position. Forces Travis to make a decision, and he chooses wisely. At least takes a shot at one of the 19s there, but hammers home on 2 big triple 20s. Crystal tuning in from Wisco. Jesse from San Antonio, love that. Which is still hot down there, isn't it? Dixon, Illinois for Patrick, and Scranton, Ohio for Travis Bush. Good to see you, Travis. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Jesse's at 102 yesterday for San Antonio. Ouch. Ouch. Brutal. Especially for late August, coming up on September. Oh, my. That'll certainly work. You got a ton advantage here. Buchholz has to go at these 18s. Needs to back it up. Another triple and can't do so. Now he's 10 points wayward, and Bob stepping in. So I'm gonna say he's gonna probably make this hurt. Trip 19, first dart. Maybe second dart. All right, take a shot. Or is he staying? He stays. I don't mind the decision. I mean, you know you're up against it, against that higher wedge. Against the, you know you're up against it because it's you need the 3 darts. So if you hit 2 singles, it's not as beneficial. So I don't mind it from Bob. Jesse says, be in the 70s in December through February. Can't wait for that. I'm sure. And not a lick of snow either. I mean, you ain't getting even a sprinkle or dusting down there in San Antonio. Hopefully we'll be down that way again for maybe some bull shooter events or what have you. Tucson, Arizona, another place that's going to be scorching. I mean, close the door. So you can see Weehee kind of going to Bob here saying, what do you think I should do? What's your opinion? And I know he's like, he didn't necessarily like what Bob had to tell him, but he goes, all right. He's going to do it nonetheless. I think Bob was thinking 16s or 15s for him. Or no, he said attack. And I think, yeah, he just was not really pleased with what Bob had to say, although he went for it. I think he really wanted the wedge to attack before anything else. And you can see Trevor making it count here when he needs to do so. 5.8 average. I mean, good averages across the board, don't get me wrong. Just a stinker of a turn from Weehee at the wrong time. Oh, it could still be interesting here, though. Takes the look at the fat 16. Oh, my goodness. What an answer for Bob. I kind of love it, to be fair, because now the other team's in a predicament and they just elect to close. This gives Tyler a shot at 4 bulls for the match. Well, okay then. Needs the double. And he gets the double. What a shot. What an opportunity as Tyler Weehee and Bob McCoy escape to take the win there. Wow. What a match. What a back and forth duel. As we're going to head right on over to Mark Taylor and Eric Blackledge taking on Eric Gregory and Brad Oxidine. This is actually for the hill here, folks. So let's go ahead and take a look. I have no idea what the scoreline is, if there is one at all. So we'll go ahead and turn on our scoreboard and see what the scoreline is for you folks before we go any further. 1 second. All righty, so it is 1-0 advantage for Mark and Eric here. So, and they're looking really strong at the current moment to make this a 2-0 scoreline. All righty, there we go. At least give you some scoreboard so you know what's going on. Taylor actually won the Shark Tank shootout yesterday. So, looking to try to pull off 2 consecutive, well, I guess you can't consider it consecutive because I'm sure he played in the blind draw last night, but 2 big wins here to kick off his weekend. Now this gentleman, nice to see him backing around. He usually makes an attempt to play in at least an event or 2 during the Shark Tank. He's still got it. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you can see it there. 7.5 in this leg for Eric, a gentleman who has competed on the Darts Live circuit and many, many more. This may be over anyways. It may not matter for Eric Gregory and Oxidine here. I mean, just the pressure being thrown at these guys right now is unbelievable. You can almost cue it in. Eric Blackledge is not going to let these Bulls go. He's gonna go ahead and capitalize here for 2-0. No questions asked. There's one. And shake their hand now. It ain't going to even matter. Even with the step over, he should be able to take it. And there you go, yeah. Like I mentioned, what a performance. 6-0, 4-0 to take the win here in our Hill matchup. As Eric Gregory and Brad Oxen are going to look to throw that one away and continue trucking on here in that third place position. Next up for us, though, we will have that fourth place match. It'll be Tyler Weehee and Bob McCoy taking on Brandon Weiss and Jordan Krishman on board number 2. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that matchup here in just a second from Shawnee, Kansas. All right, fourth place match here of our pro cricket bracket. Let's get into it as Jordan Chrisman, Brandon Wise take on Bob McCoy and Tyler Weehee here in this one. Good start for Jordan of a 7 mark. Go ahead and make sure my scoreboard, is updated. I want to make sure. Sometimes we can't remember what we just did, let alone what we had for lunch today. That ain't going to happen. But we should be in store for a good back-and-forth battle. In that third place position awaits Eric Gregory and Brad Oxidine. And then how about this on that hill spot? Eric Blackledge and Mark Taylor, who apparently that just kind of formed pretty quickly. Mark didn't have a partner. Something happened with his and needed one. Eric steps up and says, I'll fill in for you. And all of a sudden, they just mesh so well. I mean, it helps when Mark played well last night, playing well today, gets backed up by a player who threw a 7.5 for most of that previous leg we just saw. And speaking of good numbers, I mean, averaging a 7 right now is Jordan Chrisman. It's Chrisman. Kobe keeps telling me I'm saying it wrong, and I really don't. At this point, I'm going to tell Kobe, you know what, I'm going to emphasize the Schmin just because. Weehee trying to make something work. Needs to find some of these 18s. Needs to pepper the triple bed, to be fair. Not exactly enough, as Chrisman will look to close. Closes there with that dart. And he is on fire, folks. 7.67 as Jordan has got the 2 sticks in his hand, already sparking it up. Look at that. Somehow or another, I guess that works. 2 sticks in his hand, firing it up. I guess we'll make it work. Jordan looking to close this out. Needs 3 bulls. No hesitation, just go right at it. One more. And nails it. Big time shots for Jordan Chrisman as he does go ahead and take the leg win there. Throwing really some heat. Look at that, 6-7-5. I mean, you can pretty much confidently say single-handedly won that one. And most of that grunt work. Here we go. Decided to get to go first, and unfortunately for Bob and Tyler, it's going to be Jordan Chrisman, who just put up a stellar leg. If he can mimic that in any form, they'll probably pull off the 2-0. And he's going to start off exactly like he did in the last leg, and then some. Big 9-mark opener for Jordan. Absolutely killer to open up this leg, and you see no answer given from Bob. No answer. I mean, I guess that you would go is what you consider a 4 mark. Brandon does exactly what he needs to do. I mean, three fat singles is perfectly fine on a 19 bet, especially with the current circumstances. Oh my goodness. The kid is not missing. Just absolute killer stuff here from Jordan. As this may go down as just one of the best performances I've seen in a doubles matchup. I mean, when you only miss, I think you missed 3 darts in total. I mean, he had 2 7 marks, right? The rest has been 9s, and then the bulls. And Krishman coming up, just needing these bulls. You know they're going to go. I mean, he hasn't missed all game. And he does, he throws his hands up knowing, well, I guess they can't all go. But still an absolutely killer performance so far. In some of these other brackets, I'm looking at the women's doubles. They're in the top 4 of the ladies' side, and then 9th through 12th, a couple matches in the top 16 on the loser side. So I'm sure that's where we're going to go next in our bracket before going to that non-pro that has 70-plus teams. Yeah, so 71 teams for the non-pro, 38 for the women's, and then only 12 here in this pro bracket. So that's why it works out where we're getting our pro bracket finished up here. We'll get these matches, and then we'll go into the women's and the non-pro right after. So kind of works out for us before we get into the later coverage. Women's singles actually starts at 2:30, so here in about an hour. The non-pro and the pro single starts at 3 o'clock. So well, now it's kind of went a little bit south, hasn't it? Let's see what Bob does here. Bob's going to keep it interesting. Double, double, double. A 3 in the black to really make it interesting. 150 points as now, wow, turned its head here, didn't it? And no matter what Brandon does, even those two big triples, this still gives Tyler Weehee a shot. Granted, it's a big shot. You need the trip 20, trip 17, double 16, or triple to get it done. You at least got to take one look at it before you go abandon and go to the bulls. So triple 20. Oh, okay. He went right at the bulls first, so forgoed the look. I think you at least take one shot at it, right? Because if Jordan does that, that's where you're like, man, I got to take a shot. I don't know. I think you have to take at least one look at the 20s, 17s, or something there before you go back to the bulls. And Jordan made his turn count there and forces Bob into another situation where he needs 5. He gets 5. 21 points the differential here. So Weiss, you get the triple or you commit to all darts in the 20. You got to commit all darts on the 20. And only grabs the 3. Oh, my goodness. And now you're in a position where you really can't take the look. So you just hammer the bulls home. Still a pressing shot. I mean, Jordan has to commit on a turn at points and then has to go double single. I don't think you do that. I think you go ahead and, lock it in. Lock in another 9. It's just stupid. I mean, you got Nick back there raising his hands like, what can you do? The kid's hitting everything and then some when he needs it. 6.5 with a few mess-up rounds in there is truly special from Jordan. Now you just got to capitalize and win it. 3 bulls needed. And one more for good measure from Tyler Weehee. Surely now is the time, though. Oh, and it's a blocker dart. He surely can't work a double off of that. Yeah, he has to abandon. We did throw a link to the brackets in our chat, so if you want to check out any of the non-pro, this pro bracket, or the women's bracket, there's your opportunity to do so. And look at Bob continue to pepper the bull. Yeah, they're making the call here. We're running a little bit behind in some of these brackets. Pretty much the non-pro, to be exact. They need to push that a little bit harder. So they're going to do that. He does go ahead and take the look at bull. I mean, eventually you got to chop at the tree, right? Not a bad option to do that. Leave one bull needed to capitalize and grab this win. And it looks like you're probably going to get the look here for an easy bull, and you will. One bull needed for Brandon Wise to take the win here in a gritty second leg. It looked promising for them to get the win much, much sooner here in this one. But they made it interesting with a battle. What a back and forth duel there between Weehee, McCoy, Krishman, and Weiss as they will capitalize and take the lead. What a battle. Great stuff. As we'll be right back with some more entertainment here in just a few, folks. Don't go anywhere. We got more action from Shark Tank coming your way in just a moment's time. We'll be right back.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
All right, it's been just a second before we got this match rolling, so apologies on the time there, but hey, I have nothing to do with it. They got to play when they're going to play, right? So, hey, anyway, we'll have a great matchup here against Eric Gregory and Brad Oxenine taking on Jordan Krishman and Brandon Weiss. So it should be a great back-and-forth battle. If Jordan brings out the stuff he did in that previous matchup, look out, though. He was definitely feeling it. Had a really good run in that last 2-0 win in the fourth place position. Who's going to head into the finals against a tough Mark Taylor and Eric Blackledge? Eric's actually been helping out from the tournament desk most of the weekend, so the fact that he got to enjoy a little playing time is pretty neat, right? But it's also deadly because Eric's doing Eric Gregory or Eric Blackledge things of old here. Well, already on to the 16s is Brad, and definitely in a tight little position here. 17s and 20s the way of Weiss and Krishman. Gregory needs another. Will grab another. Great shot for him. Eric Gregory, a part of that CSC Challenger Series this coming season. I know he's going to be looking forward to the action. Probably a little bit nervous as well, just knowing the current state of competition here in the USA. Brandon be quick to close this wedge on the 15s. I would assume so. There you go. 1-2 punch and triple 20 for more points. Great shot. Yeah, just a little bit too late here for Eric and Brad in this one. Jordan will look to close the Bulls. Averaging a 5.67 currently. He knows that's a tough dart to work around. How are you going to do it? He manages a pretty good little turn of it. I'm surprised he stayed, to be fair. I figured maybe he'll go ahead and abandon just with the placement of the darts. There you go. Brandon will take the first leg here of this matchup. So you almost got to bank on, ooh, that is a very unfortunate bull look for Brad, and Jordan should be quick to go ahead and take the advantage, and yeah, he does. So kind of an unfortunate situation here currently for Eric and Brad, as they're going to have to come back here in this leg in order to take it and force the decider. That's a great return job from Brad. Excellent 7. Immediately a little under pressure is Brandon as we go back to and forth on the 4 marks for Jordan and Brandon here. I can always guarantee I'm going to say it here for Eric's throw. It's such a unique grip point from the very, very tip of the dart. So you can somewhat see that flight kind of float into the air as he releases. Just enough to go ahead and close those 17s. Force Brandon to the 18s here. And goes ahead and closes the door early. And it's not necessarily a bad turn, because if you do that, you swung the advantage your way. Great 7. Hey, it's enough. It's a couple singles, pads the points. But a turn could happen here. Needs 9. Followed in. Oh, and you can see same exact thing. I was thinking, oh, that stinks. Knowing you had the right first dart and couldn't capitalize on the second. Only a 5. And just a close. I mean, Brandon's thinking, okay, I mean, it's fine. You're getting closer and closer to a tie turner, though. I mean, you get 6 on the 15s. He's going to fancy a look, but you've got to hit the 6 on the 15s to utilize that last dart. And unfortunately, Eric cannot grab it, and it's 2 extremely difficult darts there for him to work around. As you can see him work all the way to the left-hand side of the Aki just to finally capitalize on a big triple. Ouch. And this, once again, I mean, if you're Jordan, there you go. I mean, hammers in the triple. 2 triples to be a matter of fact, so. Yeah, still Wolf. At times it can be a little fist bump here and there. More so in soft tip than in steel tip, of course. But, hey, at least they're out here and playing. What are you doing? right, 3 bulls needed. For a finals berth. And Eric, you can kind of see it written all over his face. Thinks it over, knows it's over. As Jordan Chrisman and Brandon Weiss will advance to take on Mark Taylor and Eric Blackledge in the finals here in just a moment. So that is the next match we'll have for you, folks. Don't go anywhere. Your finals of the Pro Doubles Cricket event up next. Hey, look, there's Nick West. Does he know how to count? Let's see. I'm going to zoom in so far on his head. Like, so far. Uh-oh. Don't worry, guys. It's our ugly guy of the day. The ugly guy of the day. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, 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 no. No, don't do that. Oh, I couldn't resist. All righty, we'll be fine with that one. Just a little fun before we get underway here. So we'll be right back with the conclusion of our Pro Doubles event in just a moment. Well, what a heater to start us off here in our finals of the Pro Doubles Cricket event. We've got Jordan Krishman and Brandon Wise taking on Mark Taylor and Eric Blackledge here in this one. Guess we got to do the other scoreboard. There we go. As we'll eventually figure it out here for this final. We've only been doing it all day, right? Here we go. Yeah, she's looking forward to a good one. Brandon Weiss and Jordan Krishman have been playing really well on this loser side to get them to this point. Specifically, Jordan Krishman. I mean, the guy, especially in that fourth place matchup, was just a wrecking ball. But this guy can be a wrecking ball as well. We've seen it from him today, especially in that Hill matchup where he was lights out, didn't miss. So if we can see that from both of our teams or both of our sides here, look out. Could be interesting. So that is an unfortunate turn for Jordan. It kind of opens the door for Mark to walk on in and steal these 20s. Back and forth. Fives and a lonely 6. I guess I can't say lonely. Pretty impressive 6 from Mark Taylor. Yeah, got to split the difference, find it. And he does. Big last indeed. That'll certainly help the cause for a moment. That moment could be gone. Thankfully wasn't, so Mark has the option to kind of hammer home those 18s. Again, Mark doing a number in the shootout last night, winning over Sebastian Gandara. I think that's why you see him going first over Eric here in this. I mean, Eric's we know what his resume is. I mean, the Darts Live performances and so on and so forth. But in this current circumstance, you've got to like the player who's committed, who won the shootout last night. Give him that option to go first. Actually, just ram it down the throat and say you're going first no matter what. Don't accept anything else, right? That was a massive turn. Massive turn from Krishman. They're pointing for it, and they're pointing for a good reason. Great return on the 9. Although it's not enough to give him the point lead, it still keeps him in the mix. Now, reminder, this is that double elimination bracket. So, if Brandon and Jordan do want to take the win here, they are going to have to double dip and win 2 sets instead of just the 1 to grab the win. big round there. A good leg from Jordan and Brandon to make it a 1-0 scoreline in their advantage. And an absolute crummy dart from Mark, who looks to have changed his darts up from yesterday. Yesterday he was rocking a teal set, literally all teal. I think it was a Bottleson shark skin is what it looked like to me, but the whole thing was teal. Today, rocking a black setup. So I'm going to assume a little bit different. Kind of a door opener there from Jordan, though. Not the ideal. So you got to think 4 mark minimum here in this circumstance. For you to only find the 2, chances are Mark's going to make him pay. And does not. Only a 3 mark. Kind of surprising that Mark didn't hammer home at least a 5. So, yeah, Brandon doing what he's done all day. Just go ahead and close the wedge before electing to go elsewhere. But it's a little tricky because, as you can see, does not capture the 19s there. Brad Oxline walked in here and called for a 9 right then and there on Eric Blackledge's throw-in. What does he hammer home? A 3. Whoopsies. I had to at least call you out just once. But I think this is for Eric, this is the tough spot. I mean, he's going to suffer those inconsistencies because he just doesn't play like he used to. He's hit or miss on leagues and what have you. He can participate for one session and the next session he vanishes. I mean, but that's life as a however old he is man nowadays. I mean, he's been there, competed with the best for a while, and just doesn't come out as much as he used to. There's a big last from Mark. At least get some points on the table. Brad Oxley says, he says, never give Eric an inch because he'll take 5 miles. Exactly. I mean, that's it. You kind of saw that firsthand in the Hill match where all of a sudden he just wasn't missing, threw a 7-5 against you going into the bowl. 30-minute call for non-pro and pro singles. If you want to get in the mix on the 501 front, get down here and put your money in the mix. I mean, some money to be had here today here at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. And even if not, it's a great place to watch what was supposed to be a great game and now is a absolute kind of still good but crummy showing for Arch Manning. Let's just be honest. Averaging under 100 yards as a quarterback in your first game? Whoopsies. Randomly, Peyton Manning or Eli Manning were just tuning in at that point to hear that. That would be funny, wouldn't it? All right, Brandon, keep trucking on. What do you say? 15s as well. Go ahead and steal them away. A little bit tougher now. Ouch. A bagel turn here in the final. And with this guy coming behind it, you don't want to give him that inch. I'm surprised he didn't capture more. It's enough to grab the lead, the point lead, but it's slim. Yeah, I'm going to definitely have to talk to Mark here in a minute and see what the situation is with the barrels. kind of a limp turn for all of our competitors here in this one. 3.67 is our highest average from Eric Blackledge. Been playing most of the morning. Well, I can't even say that. He's been playing for about 3 hours or so. But now's the time to hammer home and capitalize on a massive turn. Big 8 mark. That could be the moment right there that locks it into gear for Eric. I'm going to go ahead and quote. I'm going to say it. I think they'll win this set now. Maybe the exact thing that Mark needed as well. Just a little pick-me-up from his partner. Oh, my goodness. Don't speak too fast, Will. Kenny B says, where do I find info on getting my tour card? Do you mean CDC tour card? Go ahead and let us know as Jordan and Brandon do go ahead and grab the leg to make it, well, 1 set apiece here on the loser side. So that means we'll go to a last set here, going 0-0. Winner takes all. Soft tip tours, I mean, there's not really a soft tip tour right now. So as far as your CDC tour card, you need to go to Q School or one of the many Q schools that they have and capture it that way. I think you got to come into a certain amount of events or you got to place in a certain, I think it's like top 4 for a certain amount of players that participate. It all depends on how many players are actually in that qualifier. Is who gets their card. So, yeah, Q School, the best way to do it, as Jordan finds a 9 once again here. Brad, you're asking my feelings on the double dip. I just said it. I said if Eric, that may have been the cue in that they needed to get the set. And Mark, unfortunately, missed a last dart at the bull, and that cost him there. Or else I think they would have went 2-1 in that last set and got it. So now it's a different story. I think Jordan and Brandon definitely have the advantage. You can see it here. I mean, look at them take off. 2 big 9s back to back. And, yeah, this is killer stuff. I mean, complete head turner from the last leg where it was kind of hit or miss. So Brad's saying he'll take experience over the up-and-comer any day just because you've been there, done that before. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Don't get me wrong. Jordan's a quality shot. I've played against him numerous times in the Oklahoma area and whatnot. They got a pretty good crew. I mean, I don't know. I think it's his cousin is Kobe Krishman. But you've got a few different of those Krishmans that are very talented. Yeah, very talented. You got Tim that's very talented, and then Kobe, who is an up-and-comer. I mean, just 17, I think about to turn 18 here soon. And, yeah, he's one to watch out for the future of North American darts. But we'll see. Up against it here is Blackledge. It was double-double. At least kind of keeps it potentially interesting, but you cue in Jordan to go ahead and 1, 2, 3 punch this, especially averaging an 8 currently. 1, 2, and 3. There you go. Big win, as now this is really looking true for Jordan and Brandon here. He has been all day. Jordan has been playing magnificent all day long. I mean, his performance in that top 4 alone, I mean, I think he averaged for the match, probably a 6-5. And it was a killer 6-5. I mean, if they had an opportunity to win it in the early rounds and it got extended and he was still averaging a 6 into round 16, I mean, that kind of stuff is – I feel you there, buddy. The times I do get around and play, I just want to at least do something, win a round or something, you know, at least feel like I was present in the match rather than not present. It's Jordan's going to go ahead and once again pound it up for a 9 mark. It's just automatic for the kid. I think that's four for both of them. I think that's 3 for him alone in the last couple legs. It's a good return, but it just doesn't seem like enough here, right? We're going to find out. They do have the advantage on 17s, so Brandon kind of forced to go with the 18s, but you never know with Brandon. Like, he very well could have taken a shot at the 17s just because they're right. All right, 18s. Get rid of him. What a shot. What a return job from the man in orange. You think? That's it. Brad says it was almost like this match was waiting for Mark to kind of blossom here. Exactly. It kind of essentially was. Mark's been the one that just hasn't quite clicked yet for him. And by the way, I'm definitely going to go ahead and just get my other commentary mic out and whatnot for the people that do come up. Like I need to get you a mic. So my apologies, folks, that I'm just relaying messages here between Brad and you. But I was figuring, it'll just be me. I don't really need anything. Don't ever do that. Just set up the 2 mics and be good to go. All right, 159. You feel like the distance is enough where you just go ahead and hammer home, grab the win. Oh, my goodness. I thought that was going to be it there. Even Jordan thought it was it. They thought they were going to be all square at 1-1. And you still probably will be. I don't think that this is at a point where it's going to turn.
I mean, Mark's starting to dial in. If Mark dials in, Eric's going to, I mean, it's a safety. You get 2 players to dial in, and it's a new match.
Could this be our new match point after a 2-5 and a 4-3-3 from Christian and White? This could be interesting here, depending on who wins the diddle. Oh, that was not the time to pull that one out, Mark. That kind of settles Jordan in here before this throw, too. It should. Yeah, right in the peel, right in the dead center of the dartboard for Jordan Chrisman.
I don't think Jordan's going to waste any time on the start.
Surely he's not going to waste time. Yeah, he'll step right in. He takes a deep breath, and you almost sense like minimum it's going to be a 5 mark. Could be a 9. Well, completely wrong was I. A little nervy indeed. Only a single mark, and uh-oh. Just give the man it. Just this is over. This is done. I mean, what do you do? Like,
After that last leg, Mark is locked in. You kept up with that straight.
yeah, you can just sense it. I mean, complete turnaround here. Jordan, you can hear me, big shot Bubba, just kind of supporting his teammate here, but it really depends on what Blackwood does. If he needs to grab the 19s and go, okay, I mean, go up there. Yep, you have to. You can see him shaking his head, knowing that was kind of a big-time look. If he converts on, like a 7 mark there, you almost cue in the win for Blackledge and Taylor.
Every one of these guys, it's just one shot puts them apart.
The man's not missing now. I'll take it. I'll take it. Close the door on those 19s. Gives you this 88-point sway. Did get a little update on the darts from Mark. He says, Jeremy says, Willie's been swapping back and forth for a little while now. At least the last couple of tournaments we've thrown in the last few months. So in regards to Mark switching from the teal set to the black set, because I noticed, you don't throw a teal dart, completely teal dart, and not have me notice that. So whatever works in the circumstances. Right now, something is working, though. Close those 17s. Why not? You need a single to do so. Now on to the 16s. Yes, sir. Big-time stuff from Mark Taylor. No, he's got his foot all the way down, doesn't he? And this is why you need the double dip, because that hill position, usually in most circumstances, you're waiting a little bit. You need a little bit of something to get back on the go-go juice. Now, granted, Eric and Mark hasn't been entirely too long, maybe about an hour max sit for them. But it's cued in, and it's cued in well. They almost got it locked in for victory, and that'll be Mark's second one of the weekend, winning the shootout last night as well. Pretty good going 2 for 3. I'll take that kind of start. I think last year was the first time that I met Mark, and yeah, he was impressive in that non-pro bracket last year, and he's doing more impressive things here. A 7-0. How about a 6 to take the match? What a shot. What a win as Mark Taylor and Eric Blackledge get the job done here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament in Shawnee, Kansas. They will be crowned your champions. We'll grab some pictures. We'll be right back with some more entertainment here in a minute, as we still have your ladies bracket, as well as your non-pro bracket to come. So we'll be right back with more entertainment here in just a moment. Well, let's do it. What do you say? How about some action from our women's doubles as we finally get underway with that one? And we're going to start off right in a prime spot, the Queen of the Hill matchup between Donna Gagan and I believe it's Erica Warham taking on Liz Tynan as well as Tammy Dauber. Looking forward to this one. William Stewart here on the call. Live from Sharks Restaurant and Billiards in Shawnee, Kansas. What a spot. If you're a dart player, you need to mark this down as a must-attend place if you're in the area. They've got excellent food. They support both soft and steel-tip darts. I'm looking at 3 steel-tip dart boards right in front of me, actually, and as well as a nice little pool spot. So definitely highly recommend this as your must-attend dart bar when you are in the Kansas City area. Now looking forward to this matchup between Donna and Erica. I mean, Donna, I know her fairly well from seeing her in past events and just her overall success. And even Liz Tynan saying, yeah, she's the one that always gives me trouble in these brackets. And I don't doubt it. She's a toughie, man. She's a toughie. I believe she actually won last year's event in either cricket or 5-1. Could have been both, but she bested out Nicole Torres in that battle. So leaves herself at 169. Not the ideal leave, but here in this open out format, you can get away with it, especially with Erica and Donna not really in striking position. Now, I will say this is a mixed combo bracket, so it's 501 cricket, 501. If I do remember correctly, let me pull up my bracket. Yes, cricket 501, or 501 cricket 501. My apologies. Yes, that is how it will go. So, and I think that one is for timing. I think at time, I mean, I mentioned it earlier. At one moment, they had 41 ladies teams. They have 38 today, so no, pretty good numbers. But with that, I mean, things can kind of drag on if you get into a battle in cricket, so that's why they do the combination format, I believe. 51 needed, now 20 for Bullseye, and she'll grab the triple. Oh, and you can just go fat in this one, so I need to watch it on my double outs like I normally would, because she definitely just elected to try to go for the fat 10. Ended up hitting 6, so we'll just probably keep it fat, full bowl, or full board for right now. As 174 look gets whittled down to 59. Tammy will step in, needing the. I would go ahead and position yourself for double 4 first, or double 2 first. Not necessarily a bad option, just don't miss the. Yeah, exactly. Go for the double first, and if you find yourself in a position where you need one dart at it, go for that. Go for that single 4. 1-0 in advantage of the top score line of Tynan and Dauber. Want to check out the loser side. Looks like we are in 5th, 6th positions there on both fronts, so looks like the 1, 5th, 6th match actually was just called on board number 1, so that's probably where we'll head right after this. The other board, the other one on board number 4. So we should go Hill 4th, 3rd, final here in our women's bracket before we go into the non-pro side of things. So pretty good timing-wise for us. It does look like our non-pro is in the top 16, top 12 stages. So, yeah, not bad. They are playing their Hill match on board number 13. So we may see a trickle in when we get to those single boards. They'll probably pull one into the opposite board is what I imagine, because we are streaming on boards 1 and 2 this weekend for you folks that are looking at the brackets on CompuSport. Always nice to stream a couple boards rather than just one. They're calling last call for non-pro singles and pro singles if you want to get in the mix. I really thought about it, but I don't think I'm going to participate. We'll bring you the coverage of our women's singles 501. That is, should be just getting underway here, as well as our non-pro and pro, which is going to be open and double out, split bull. So looking forward to that. But yeah, we'll bring you the coverage of that a little bit later on, and then to conclude the evening is going to be mixed triples, as we actually won't be covering any of that, just a little heads up, but still wanted to at least mention it. Oh, what a beauty shot from Erica. Yeah, Tammy not thrilled with where the positioning of that one. She knows probably going to be 1-1 score line here. And what has been an easy cakewalk of a turn for Donna and Eric. I mean, 5.660. Come on now. Great stuff from those two ladies. As we will diddle to see who will go first in this decider. Donna does get the start, so if they can just keep true on the 150 here to open up. Oh, not quite. I mean, it's still, you need a two-bull turn, minimum two-bull turn here.
All right, sign-ups for the pro singles and the non-pro singles are closed. So sign-ups for the pro singles and the non-pro singles are closed. If you're not just yelling at me from high heaven right now, you are not in the pro or the non-pro singles. It is closed.
Oh, I wanted a little bit more, but you kind of got an advantage with the unfortunate turn of Liz that last go. So kind of force. Oh, and that is a very tough workaround for Tammy. You need to move over left or right, Tammy. You need to move over there. I hate the placement of that first dart being right above the bullseye. Just because it's so hard to work around that number, and now you're in a tight spot, knowing that Donna's at least going to hit one here, possibly two. She grabs at least the one that she needed. Erica get him to a check out position. leaves tops. They'll like their chances, especially in this open out format. I mean, you need just 2 singles here, and you're okay. Go ahead and attack. And she does. They take the win here in this Hill matchup. So guaranteed Donna Gay and Erica Warham will be in that final position. It's just who will they play in the next round? We will have to wait and find out. We're going to go ahead and take a look, though. I believe there, like I said, there should be another matchup here going on as we speak. Go ahead and see if we can pop that one up for you folks. There we go. Let's do a couple minor adjustments. We'll see if we can get a score line for you in this one. But it does look like it's Becky Sprague. Yeah, let me go ahead and I'm still in the non-pro bracket, so I need to adjust that so I can at least see who we got. Yeah, this is a 5th-6 matchup. It's Becky Sprague. Evil Sizer? I think that's how you say that. Brewer and Bazell here in this one. So we'll see what our scoreline here as Dawn approaches this one. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, look like it is a 1-0 scoreline for Becky and her partner over this team in pink, so that's how we'll state it. But I'm actually going to grab something real quick. I'll go ahead and throw some tunes on for just a moment for this matchup. I'll be right back. All right, sorry for that delay. There we go. That'll help. Got told I needed to be somewhere real quick, so and went to go make it happen. Becky's in a good situation to go ahead and grab those 17s. That's exactly what she does, as they're looking true to go ahead and take this leg now. But you just got to keep consistent. Keep grabbing those numbers when you need them. Now, in this bracket, you've already got your other 5th, 6th position figured out. That's going to be Kay Rodriguez and Tabitha Olivia. Christina Rodriguez, I believe she's from Oklahoma after a big 9 mark there from Dawn. Hello. Hello. What a tied turner. Just when I said, like, hey, this could probably going to go 2-0, the girls in pink say otherwise. Well, pads the points that she needed. 32 gives her the look at the bowl, and how about this for Dawn? What a last 6 darts for her as she makes it even Stevens on the scoreboard, 1-1, as we will go to a last leg decider here in this one. Let me go ahead and that's funny. They said, "Oh, we're out of boards, so you're just gonna have to wait anyways." Yeah, but I think about 60 boards. No, I think it's about 45 this year for boards. So pretty good amount of boards, but still, if you're running singles as well as the remainder of the doubles brackets, yeah, it makes it a little bit tough, doesn't it? But they'll figure it out here. Entering in these score numbers as I finally had an opportunity to do so. So, yeah, 1-1. There we go. A little bit easier to know what's going on for those new viewers. Well, we'll see what they give us here in this one. But, I mean, Dawn really pulled out some great stuff, especially the last 6, to grab the win. Big time round. Needed it, had to have it. Captures a 106. Keeps the pressure on. I feel like they needed more there. They really needed more. I mean, Don's got the upper hand advantage, almost essentially has stolen away that start. How about another? In that format, a 1-5-9 could go, being that it is open out, so you could go trip 20, trip 20, trip 13 to capitalize on the 1-5-9. All right, Mitch helps me out. I do apologize. It's Elizabeth or Liz for Warham, not Erica. I saw the E. All I was given was the E, so that's where I was like, I believe it's Erica from seeing her in the past. But then again, it's been a whole year since I've seen her in action, so glad we got that figured out before the next round, although I eventually would have went out there before the next matchup and made sure I had it correct on the score sheet. Because on their score sheet, it does give them the full name just at the bottom. But
Ruben Blay and Ryan Davis, you're up on 22. Ruben Blay, Ryan Davis, you're on 22 with the 6.
a little tough from this position. Need a bowl. Grabs the bowl. At least get it below a ton. That's your main thing. Get it below a ton.
On board 39, Carl Baker and Jeff Mills. Carl
Now,
Baker,
Becky,
Carl
take it
Baker,
out. What do you
Jeff
say?
Mills, board 39.
Starts on bull. 51 or 21? 51. You can get away with a big 20 here. And that's exactly what she does. What a 1-2-1 checkout from Becky to get it done. Wow, what a shot. What a time to do it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Big time collection on the 1-2-1 to advance their team into the next round. We'll see. It looks like this is a non-pro. So things could get interesting now, especially because I'm probably not going to get a break. No breaks given.
Brandon Richardson Sr. and Timothy Stewart. Timothy Stewart, Brandon Richardson Sr., you're up on board 35. If you're in the pro singles and you haven't heard your name called, it's simply because there are no boards for you to play on. So as these matches finish,
Well, where is this matchup? There we go. Okay. This is from the, looks like 7th, 8th position, if I'm correct there. As we'll go ahead and throw it up. Let me find out more information. Turn on our board sounds. Yeah, it's Lampy and Moore taking on Dickerson and Madison in this one. Probably going to conclude around the same time, I would imagine, for the ladies and the men. We'll just kind of figure it out. The ladies may be just in front of the men by a small margin. But I believe they just got underway. I will kind of check and make sure, but
all right, on board 1. Ladies doubles on board 1. Christina Rodriguez and
Oh.
Tabitha Oliva.
guess it helps if I put their names in the right scoreboard.
Christina Tabitha.
Whoopsies.
Ladies doubles on board 1. This is your
One-man band errors this weekend. On a weekend 6 of 6. You never want that, right? But right now, Madison and Brandon Dickerson are playing really well. Looking to give themselves a 1-0 advantage here. And that's exactly what they do. As I said, these are going to go pretty quick here. So that's what I was saying. I think we'll probably – the ladies may finish just out in front of the non-pro, but it'll be pretty consecutive. As just looking at no way. Surely not. Okay, whew. I saw initial numbers of the brackets. I was like, no, there can't be that low. No, we've got 68 ladies in our women's singles. We've got 107 in the non-pro and then 30 in the pro singles. That we'll be getting started here. Well, as we speak, it's underway. At least on those ladies matchups. So, yeah, good to see. Well, Mattson here. Looking for another triple. We're looking for a triple. And it won't be here in this one. I believe it's Maury. Saw him last year with his colorful jerseys, a.k.a. shirts. Look at the clown on a shark here for this year's Shark Tank. I enjoy it. Pretty good little shirt for Sean. And there's Brandon, right when you need him. And I keep saying Brandon. It's Brendan. Brendan. You can tell it's weekend 6 of 6, folks. It's, oh, my goodness. I got to find some. I'm going to bang about 17 energy drinks here, guzzle them down, get myself going. Just mismatch city for me this weekend, I guess. Either way, Happy Maury have put themselves in a great position here. Does he take a look at the 18s? He does. Just falls flat into the trip 4. That'll work for Sean. That will certainly work. capitalize on that double, get rid of those 18s. We'll keep collecting. 101-point spread. Brendan's got to find the 16s, and you really got to commit on all darts at it. Tough workaround on the last. Manages to do it. Gives him the advantage of 11 points. And Sean, I just have a feeling these 16s will go. Maybe not now. Well, certainly not now. You got to grab some points, and he can't even do that. Oh, no. Oh, no. And you can see it written all over his face. He's scared with what's about to happen. And, of course, Dave, unfortunately, into the neighboring bed. You go down to the 16s and pat it, bud. Pat it up. At least something. It just unfortunate single 16. Oh, my goodness. And that was a roar and a half. You could hear it from over here. Brendan just throwing up a roar, knowing that could be the hit that provides a win. Maybe not. What an answer. And Brendan says, great darts. Sean knows I had to. I had to there. Oh, man. Now it's a little interesting because only 3 bulls needed for Brendan to take the win, and I think he's going to take this. Oh, no. Not so fast. He's not able to do it. Nothing is given in the game of darts. No matter how much you try to predict it, you just can't, because things like that will happen. One needed. One needed. One needed. What is happening here in this one? Both given chances. Who's going to grab the steal away here? It'll be Dave and Brendan who do so. Wow. I mean, unfortunate events for Lampy and Sean here, but unfortunately there's got to be a winner and there's got to be a loser. And we just decided the fate here as we will advance on the non-pro side. Looks like we'll advance on the ladies' front as well. So this is when things get tricky because now we're not getting a break ever. We're just at that point where both of these brackets, like I said, are going to come down to the wire. Go ahead and turn on our board sound. Figured out this is obviously leg number 2 because they're playing cricket. I got to see which one the first leg went. So let me go ahead and grab that information as to who's up right now before we give you the action here. Great 7 mark. All right, looks like Becky's team did get that first leg. So wanted to make sure we had that information before rolling on. Christina trying to throw some heat here, and she successfully does. What a massive 7 mark for her. I seem to recall her making a good run at the Tournament of Champions last year, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong on that one, but I don't think I am. I know she was a part of that CSC Challenger Series at one point. All right, there we go. Took me a minute to get everything situated there. And at least we got a scoreboard now. Make it a little easier on the ladies out there that are watching the TV screen. Well, right now, Becky and her partner, Miss Jessica, got a hold of this leg so far. Becky probably going to go back for more points. She tried that route, didn't quite succeed. Reminder, you can also view brackets on CompuSport. We added that link to you, to the chat, if you want to go ahead and see for yourself where how the brackets line up, whether it be in these doubles brackets and or the singles brackets that are still to come here shortly. Three bowls is all that's needed to advance into that third place battle. This team of Becky and Jessica has been playing well. They're going to have to bring out their best if they hope to best Liz Tynan and Tammy Dauber, though.
Sorry about that. Board 13, Jennifer Reesner and Laura Bledsoe. Jennifer Reesner and Laura Bledsoe, you're up on board 13. Jacob Lampy and Sean Moray, I have money for you. Jason Fales and Jeff Steele, I have money for you too. Got all kinds of things going on up here. Non-pro doubles cricket. Non-pro doubles crickets. Brendan Dickerson and Dave Madison. Cody Reinberg and
Grabs another bull, leaves it at one needed. Here as they look to advance into that top three position, a guaranteed third.
non-pro doubles cricket. Non-pro doubles cricket. On board 2, Gordon Goodwin, Sebastian Gandara, Kurt Mitchell, and Kyle Brinson. Kyle Brinson and Kurt Mitchell, Gordon Goodwin and Sebastian Gandara. You guys are up on board 2. Your match sheet is somewhere out there on its way.
And there you go. They will go ahead and do it, as they will grab the leg win here. And I think we're just going to go ahead and keep it here. There's going to be another matchup for the men's bracket coming up here in just a moment on board number 2. But being that we're in that third place and final position and they're still in the top 8, we're probably just going to keep it on this side and conclude our ladies bracket before going into the men's. So, hey, that's where we're going to do, I imagine, for the next one. Unless it looks like they're going to take a little bit of time, I'll go ahead and flash the other matchup up there to at least give you guys something to watch while we're waiting. So we'll be right back. More action here in just a minute. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
On board 31, Sean Moray and Mike Kappas. Mike Kappas and Sean Moray, you're up on board 31.
Yeah, as I was thinking, probably a good reason to just go ahead and hesitate on our start with our ladies coming to a point in this third place matchup. So we got Liz Tynan and Tammy Dauber taking on Jessica and Becky here in this one. That's Becky Sprague and Jessica Evilsizer, I believe is how you say that. You got to give at least the subtle nod to Tammy and Liz here based on experience. Both get around when it comes to dart travels, especially Tammy of late. Oops, I need to do that. As well as Liz. I mean, Liz, I saw her at a few steel tip events down in the Florida area, as well as, I mean, Bullshoot Orlando. She was down there for that as well, so she definitely doesn't frequent the soft tip events, more on the steel tip side, but either way, she's a frequent flyer of events. Guys over on the other board, I had to grab a dart there. That's what that head popping in was for. Sebastian Gendart and Goodwin taking on Brimson. Let me just pull it up here. Let's stop guessing, right? Yeah, it's Gendara and Goodwin taking on Mitchell and Brimson over there. So that is a 7th, 8th position battle. So still a little bit to come here on our non-pro side, and that's why we, like I said, gave precedent to these ladies in their third place and final matches. So we won't dip and dive into other ones. We'll just keep it right here on this board as we look to crown a champion alongside of Mr. Eric Blackledge and Mark Taylor, who won the pro event earlier on today. Solid low ton to pull him down to a ton. Now the 161, you got to feel like it has to go here, Tynan, or Dauber. Needs the triple 20, can't get it to go. So just looking to tee it up for Tynan if she gets the look when she returns. Let's find out if she will get that look. Becky coming up, already has a 1-2-1 check. Let's see if she can gather this one. It's tempted here because you want to go bull-bull, but maybe 20s is a good setup as well. Because if you do that with a dart, not guaranteed to get a look. So leaves 32. Does she return? I'm not thinking so. 74 for Tynan, especially on an open out format. You like her odds here. 20 for bull. And there you go. Let's go ahead and take it for 1-0. We get a good look at Liz Tynan there. I'm sure she'll love that. Best thing is they're going to come up. Ooh, never mind. Woo, too quick. They will not come up with the advantage. I forgot about that. As it will go to that other team. The loser gets the start in leg 2. But you got to do something with it. Need to capitalize on that minimum 4 mark, and you don't. Chances are Liz is going to make you pay. Well, Becky does grab that last dart triple, massive last dart. You've kind of forgiven or just kind of gave him the 20s, didn't you? Which can be a massive number if you collect, but you got to collect. Dauber will want a triple. She thought about going down. Yeah, not quite yet. Go ahead and pad those points when you can. Back and forth on good conversions. See if Becky can do the same. She'll go back-to-back 5s. Great turn. Keep the pressure on the 20s. Force them to stay there for a bit. This is where you can potentially get away with one. Do you go after it? Do you go for 220s here? I think you do. And she says, no, sir, I will not go for those. I'll go ahead and hammer in a 5. It's a great 5. I just think you got to get rid of that bigger number when you can.
All right, here we go. On board 31, Steve Shope, Jacob Lampy. Steve Shope, Jacob Lampy, you're up. On board 31. On board 22, Robert Banks, Dave Madison. Dave Madison, Robert Banks, you're up. On board 22, if you hear your name, come grab these match sheets. Ruben Blay, Antonio Martinez, board 23. Antonio Martinez, Ruben Blay, board 23, please. On board 37, Braden Evans, Austin Matthews. Austin Matthews, Braden Evans, you guys are up on board 37. On board 46, Danny Moore.
20s are gone, so you forced them to decide on a new wedge. 18s or 17s is where they'll go. Especially being down on points. Oh, no. Misses the big number. Now do you go ahead and attack these 18s knowing that you could steal that number away? She does go ahead and attack, but it's dart number 2 that she chooses to, and she pads the point, so nothing wrong there. You need the points. You need this to go 1-1 in order to get a chance at this last leg decider.
Brendan Dickerson, you're up on board 11. Your match sheet is on its way. On board 30, Cody Ryberg and Tyler Turner. Tyler Turner and Cody Ryberg, you're up on board 30, and your match sheet is on its way.
What a tight knit back and forth here. 3-7-5, 3-6-3. Oh, big last dart, though. Almost a huge last. He forced Tynan to hammer home 2 trip 17s. Oh, right on the neighbor. Gets the single, but as you can see, like I said, she really needed that triple or at least a 5 there in order to gain the advantage of the lead. An interesting move from Bet. I would assumed she'll go first start at the points and then maybe take the look. And the only reason I say that is because you're down 1-0. Yeah, you had a 1-point advantage, but I don't think that was the time to do it. And I don't think that was the time to take the shot at the big close. I said it earlier, you got to take your shot when you can. So I can't really say that on Tammy's throw. But at least she went back and hammered home a nice triple to keep you out front. Interesting spot here. If you're Becky and Jessica, you just got to grab as many points as possible. And there you go. Right back at him with a 6.
All right, non-pro singles, Jim Stevens, Mike Kappas, Jim Stevens. You guys are up on board 28. Come grab that match sheet.
Wow. I mean, it's just enough to close them down, but you're talking minute advantage of 13 points. I mean, what a second leg this has been here. Is that the door opener? Is that the opener Liz needed? It is not. I mean, it was the right opportunity. She just couldn't quite find that triple 19 to really make it hurt. And now you go right back to Becky, who has another opportunity to sway it her way. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. She's just fallen short here in the last few rounds. A time where she really needed the most. You turn those last 2 rounds into even a 2 mark each turn, and this is their leg. That hurts. That hurts for Becky and Jessica. And I don't know if they can quite come back from that. I'll be frank. I mean, go ahead and hit the 16 here just to save yourself a little bit, I would assume. She does not. I was wondering. All right, 3 bulls needed to grab the win here. There's 1. There's 2. Does Tammy got 3? She does not quite yet. And what has been a back and forth duel in this leg number 2. Looks like this may be the last darts for Sprague and Evil Sizer. What a great last name, Evil Sizer. Tammy don't miss this often. Or sorry, Liz doesn't miss this often. I've done that twice in this whole one. I get flustered. If Eric Gregory's next to me, I'm going to get flustered. No, it's weekend 6 of 6, and Will's on his last dollar. Let's put it that way. All righty, folks. We'll have our finals coming up here next. I do believe they still may be battling out on that board next to us. No, they are not. So, what was that? The Queen seat holder, so Donna and Liz Wareham. Donna Gagan, Liz Wareham. So good little team. So that's who will be our final. Tammy Dauber and Liz Tynan taking on Liz Wareham and Donna Gagan. That'll be up here next. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Well, let's get back underway here for the action from the Shark Tank Dart Tournament, as we got another good matchup. This one's going to be your final. Donna Gagan and Elizabeth Wareham. I definitely took a little scolding from her out there and others about getting her name right. I said Erica by accident. Don't think you remember things from a year ago, because I didn't. I definitely didn't. Taking on Elizabeth. I'm already going there. Liz Tynan and Tammy Dauber here in this one. Looking forward to this matchup. Of course, Donna and Elizabeth will have to be double dipped in order to miss out on this win. So keep that in mind as we cruise ahead. You're going to be thinking at least a bull, maybe 2 a turn. We'll gather you some success here in this final. But we'll see. We'll see how it really plays out. You never know until you really get underway. Good little round there. At least keeps him in the mix. That's why Donna's kind of giving the clap of approval. And that's going to be up to Tammy in order to produce a checkout leave for Liz, and that's exactly what she's going to do. Looking to fill it up. Not quite, but as I said, a 2-bull turn is what you're looking for here, and she sets up the 1-4-4. Tynan go ahead and take out this checkout. She will not. But we'll leave it to a 2-dart checkout for Dauber when she returns. Could just keep it on the 19s when she returns. She'll just go 3 fat singles and get away with it. We'll find out, though. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Tammy can't believe that. As you give this look to Donna, and I don't know. Donna's the kind of person that's going to take this checkout on you. Still leaves it. Bull. Almost does it. Wow. Nine for 220s. Oh my goodness. It is not often that you see Liz miss a big number like that, especially in a time of need. And now Elizabeth has this look at 32, and she can go inside if she wants to, doesn't need to. Donna's clapping her hands knowing they got away with one there. And yes, they got away with one there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, that should have easily been Liz and Tammy's leg. I mean, both of them had looks there. One at 57, one at an easier 49. And now the confidence is just not there for Liz and Tammy at all. she does manage 3 single 20s, but the confidence is gone. At least for a second.
Tasha Woods Mitchell, please go to board 43. Tasha Woods Mitchell, please go to board 43. On board 7, I need Caitlin McKinley and Jessica Young. Jessica Young and Caitlin McKinley, I need you on board 7. On board
Tammy, your
5,
time is now. You've got to find some success.
Jenny Howard, I need you on board 5. On board 6, Tasha Newville, Sarah Morgan. Sarah Morgan, Tasha Newville, I need you on board 6. And on board 31, Jay Yeager and Austin Matthews. Austin Matthews and Jay Yeager, I need you guys to board 31.
It's just not enough here. This could very well go a little ways in the 19s and 20s. Not anymore. I was expecting at least a minimum of 5 mark there for Donna on those 19s.
I still have a match sheet up here for Brian Kimball and Brendan Dickerson, board 34. KJ Quinn and Travis Johnson, I still have your match sheet as well. Come grab your match sheets and get started, guys. On board 10, John Wonder, Lavelle Sterling and John Wonder, I need you on board 10. Stephen Schultz and Michael Eagle, I need you on 36. Stephen Schultz and Michael Eagle, I need you on board 36.
Yeah, opportunity knocks. You know Liz is going to answer and say, hello, what can I do for you? Big 7 for her, as she'll pretty much lock in this leg for 1-1. I mean, even Donna capitalizing on a 7 wouldn't have done anything.
Ryan A. Davis, I need you on 22. Ryan A. Davis, please make your way to board 22. Jerry Hanlon and Cody Moore, I need you on 24. Cody Moore and Jerry Hanlon, I need you on board 24, please. On board 13, Paul Mathern and Carl Baker. Carl Baker and Paul Mathern, you're up on board 13.
Yeah, I mean, I that's a difficult last. You want to go ahead and go for that bull, thinking I should probably pad the points here, but with the house advantage being the way that it was, yeah, Tammy or Liz, go ahead and just attack that bull there.
Shane Harper and James Hancock, I need you on 26. Shane Harper and James Hancock, I need you on board 26, please.
Yeah, it's a big one. 3-6-5 as a team to take the win here in that leg and force a last leg decider here in this set. And we'll diddle for the middle. Donna, pretty good dart there.
Blake Keel and Kevin Schmitz, if you come see me, I have
So Liz is going to be licking her chops for sure on this one. It's not often that you get gifted that opportunity to essentially go first and steal it right off the bat. That's pretty much what Donna gave her was, hey, I'm not going to start. You go ahead and start. So kind of a tough one for Donna and Elizabeth here. You're up against it. Almost need to have back-to-back hats or back-to-back two-bull turns. That's a good start. And you see Donna clapping, knowing that that's exactly what you need to counter here on the attack. You got to, of course, hope for maybe a missed turn or so from Tammy or Liz, but this could be that missed turn. It is that missed turn. Unfortunate stuff for Tammy, who's just been struggling a little bit here. And this is where Donna's going to make it hurt. Oh, I figured she's at least going to grab a two-bull turn there. That would have been massive.
I need you on board 40. Steve Shope, I need you on board 40.
Needs something. There you go. At least grab something. You can just see it. It's written all over her face. She's just not thrilled with the opportunities she's been given and the outcomes of those opportunities. Bonus points for that extra bull. You leave a checkout, but you want to leave it handier than that. And it's exactly what she does. Leaves the Shanghai look. I'm going to be interested to see how Elizabeth attacks this 120, being that it is open out. Guaranteed to get a look. What does she do with it and what kind of pressure she's going to be up against? I figured the last one would go for Liz, and it doesn't, so a little less pressure added. And this is what I thought. She'll probably attack the 20s rather than the bull, just because if you do miss, you got options. Unfortunately, not quite the outcome she wanted, but Donna quick to say that's all right. She thinks and believes that they'll have another look. I imagine they will too. I mean, being that it's Tammy, who's kind of struggled here in this one. Can she get it done here? Oh, my. Double 12? Well, chances they get taken out. Big hit from Tammy when you just least likely expected it. I mean, I just said it. You probably like your odds to come back because Tammy has not done much here in this final so far. And then you say that, and what happens? Big hit from Tammy Dauber on a 1-3-1 checkout to keep things interesting here in this one. We'll go back to 0-0 and go to another set. What a big-time conversion there.
All right, on board one. Non-pro doubles cricket on board one. Brendan Dickerson, Dave Madison, Gordon Goodwin, Sebastian Gandara, Sebastian and Gordon, Brendan and Dave. I need you gentlemen on board one.
Absolutely massive, and that can build your confidence or hold your confidence throughout the duration of this set. We will see. But let's hear it in the chat. What a big-time shot there.
Michael Eagle, I need you to board 36. Michael Eagle, please make your way to board 36. Here we go, some more non-pro singles. On board 47, I need Jim Stevens and Clayton Hutchins. Jim Stevens and Clayton Hutchins, I need you on board 47. On board 20, Brock Garza, Bobby Dees. Brock Garza, Bobby Dees, I need you on board 20.
We'll let this one play out here.
27, Nick West.
Anyone's leg, no doubt about that. Of course, you always give the subtle advantage to the person with the start.
On board 23,
So it would be Liz and Tammy here. But being that they did not leave a check, this one's up for grabs for Donna. You just need to keep it straight on that bull. There's two. How about another one? There you go. Big time shot from Donna Gagan to set up a 1-3-3 look with the opposing team outside looking in at 1-9-4.
On board 16, Kurt Mitchell and Trent Wagner. Kurt Mitchell and Trent Wagner, I need you on board 16. On board 25, I need Larry Block and Doug Fitzgerald. Doug Fitzgerald and Larry Block, I need you on 25. Your match sheet's on its way.
So leaves the 82.
Brimson, board 11.
But I'll say it again. Maybe if I just say, I'm probably going to come back here, we could see another big opportunity, and that will not be the case.
Kenny Daniels, Robert McCoy Jr.
Well, I guess it
McCoy Jr. and Kenny
could have been the case if she would have went 57 for 60 left. But either way she would have went about it. Could have been an opportunity with this format the way it is. I need to keep that in mind.
Bobby Wiesner, board 34. Kenny Tucker, Bobby Wiesner, you're up on board 34. On board 30,
Tynan grabs the leg on double 16 for 1-0.
you guys are up on board 39.
This second set, we will go play some cricket here.
Brian Kimball. Brandon Weiss and Brian Kimball, you're on board 48. Your match sheet is on its way. On board 46.
Virginia Higgins saying shot isn't great shot for Tammy. Exactly what that was.
And Chad Mertes, you're
Virginia, hope you're doing well. Miss seeing you. Hope all is good.
12. Kelly Hammond and Leanne Mooney. Kelly Hammond and Leanne Mooney, you ladies are up on board 12. Come grab your match sheets. On board 35, T-Bomb and Bob McCoy. T-Bomb and Bob McCoy, you're up on board.
That's a tough match. T-Bomb, a.k.a. Trevor Boobolt's taking on Bob McCoy in the first round of our pro singles bracket. So a little bit behind schedule on the pro side. I believe just boards is the issue there. You got to have some more boards in order to make all those matches run, especially when you got a plethora of players. Let me just go ahead and count here. Yeah, women's singles 68, 107 in the non-pro, and then 30 in that pro side. So over 200 folks competing here today, 205 to be exact in the singles. So pretty good. Means you need 105 boards to make it, or 100 so boards to make them all work first call. But of course, brackets don't always work out like that.
Lori Jackson, you ladies are up on board 8. Get your match sheets. Get to your boards and get going as soon as you can. On board 32, Kobe Chrisman, Danny Floyd. Kobe Chrisman and Danny Floyd, you're on 32. Kobe Chrisman, Danny Floyd, board 32.
Kind of
Jordan Chrisman,
an opportunity here for Liz.
Jordan Chrisman and Tim Owens, board 14.
Does not move her eyes, stays true on those 19s. I think I agree with that decision on the last dart.
You're on board 7.
All right, here you go. Do you steal them away? Do you keep with the 19s? What are you thinking here, Dauber and Tynan?
On board 19, Miranda Eck and Becky Sprague. Becky Sprague, Miranda Eck, you're on 19. Your match sheet is on its way. Danny
Oh,
Reeves,
no.
Gina Pacini,
Got to work your way around it.
and Danny Reeves, you're up on board 10.
And she cannot. Wow. Unfortunate darts.
On board 9, Becky Baker, Carrie Butler. Carrie Butler and Becky Baker. You ladies are up.
Oh, man. Wanted another
On board
20
20,
minimum.
O'Neill.
Would have been great to have that triple.
McClish and Monica O'Neill. You guys are up on board 20.
Instead, she's kind of at the mercy here of Dauber. It's been a leg filled with kind of just those wayward singles that have kind of cost both of our teams here, at least so far. I mean, a 2-5, 2-1-7. He's going to break the door open with a big round. That is really what we're waiting on. One big round, and I think it will kick all our other competitors into gear here. Will this be the one big round? That could be our one big round. Great 7. Elizabeth taking her time here, knowing she's got to produce something, and that is not exactly how she envisioned that turn going. Now you like Dauber. I mean, just go ahead and close that 20. Go ahead and close it. Doesn't matter if it takes 3 darts. Close that sucker. Pad the points. Pad the points. Pad the points. Pad the points. I'll say it one more time. It's not necessarily a bad deal to go with those 18s. You do have the spread where it shouldn't really matter, as she's going to have to pick up her flight off the ground. But I just think in this circumstance, you want this done and dusted 2-0 if you can do it. You don't want this going to an extra set. So force that to happen.
On board 44, Bryce Wilson and Paul Pruitt. Paul Pruitt and Bryce Wilson, you're on board 44. Your match sheet's already on its way. Jeff Pauling, Jacob Doss, you're on 18. Jacob Doss, Jeff Pauling, you're on board 18.
Yeah, this is looking more and more appetizing for Tynan and Dauber here. Just got to keep the consistency going and close out these options. And look at Tammy go. Big trip 19, closes out those 18s as well. Great find for her. And that's why I said, just push the advantage where you know you're in the position to make this a 2-0 win and grab the finals.
James Hancock Jr. and James Henninger on board 37.
just keep on trucking. 19s or 15s. She does go back to the 19s and hits it. I like I said earlier, I love that decision. Just go ahead and pat them. Force your opponent to collect. And almost at this point, you need your team to miss as well, as you're just doing enough to get by. What was a strugglesome leg has turned into a 3.83 and a 3.08.
We have a phone and some cigarettes and some darts that were left outside. So if you were outside and you left your shit out there, somebody was nice enough to bring your shit in. So if you're missing your goods, we may have it up here.
Yeah, time is just slowly running out here for Donna and Elizabeth. Dauber needs the 3 bowls to capitalize on this finals win here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament in Shawnee, Kansas, near the wonderful Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. There's 2. Almost grabs the 3rd, but guaranteed to come back with 1 dart needed to grab this win. It's going to be Tammy Dauber. See, Donna, though, I mean, just cheering them on the whole time. Nothing but cheers here, supporting her teammate. Even in a time where you feel like you're down and out, she has been excellent. Just being a great team supporter here.
Gary Clark, Jeff Mills, you're on board 48. Gary Clark and Jeff Mills, you're up on board 48. On board 38, Thomas Morford and Dustin Macy. Dustin Macy and Thomas Morford, you're on board 38. Tony Platt and Ryan Gervais, you're on board 28. Ryan Gervais and Tony Platt, board 28.
Here we go. Liz cueing it in. Should be able to grab it here. Will grab it. And that is the win for Tammy Dauber and Liz Tynan here in this bracket as they double dip Donna and Elizabeth. Getting a little revenge from that previous matchup. So good to see. All right, well, I'm going to grab a couple photos, and then we'll be right back with some more coverage here in just a moment's time from our brackets. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll keep it coming with some more darts here in just a moment's time. Carolyn, appreciate you helping me out there on the. It wasn't a second round. It wasn't a first round matchup. It was a second round matchup there. Unfortunately, I wasn't really focused on the pro brackets or the singles brackets at all, as we've been focusing on these women's brackets. So thanks for the correction. But I believe next up we will have our non-pro third place matchup to come. So that should be our next position. I think our fourth place battle is going on right now. Although this necessarily won't be a priority for me. I'm going to grab some photos and whatnot. So I'll probably just leave the board up for you guys to view. And then I'll be right back with some more here in just a moment, all right? We'll be right back with more coverage in a matter of time. Thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it.
scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time. You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty darts.
Well, let's get underway here, folks. Adjust our music here. Turn that off as we get underway with our third place battle in the non-pro bracket. And this is where you kind of sit here and think, really, these guys are non-pros? Yes, they are. As we got Paul and Ryan taking on Sebastian Gandara and good win here in this one. So looking forward to a good tussle here in the third place position. Before we get a glance at our finalist, our final, of course, it's Ruben and Danny Moore from Colorado. They always find themselves in this position to do some damage. Now, Goodwin tried to explain to me that Sebastian is not wearing sunglasses, which is kind of hard to believe. It's just the reflection, I guess, that you're seeing off there, but it's got a slight tint to it. I hate to kill your vibe there, Goodwin, but it's definitely got a slight tint to it. Yeah, Ryan just can't buy a triple right now. The only one he can buy is the neighboring trip one. And usually that opens the door for Seabass to walk right on in with a big round. Not as big as I thought it would be, but it's still an advantage of 4.20 to a 2.6. Paul, you got to do something here. Ouch. Ouch on the turn. Not the ideal play. How about another? How about another? There you go. Big triple with the last. Although it doesn't give him much value, it at least keeps him in the mix here. Although you think it's probably going to go. Well, unfortunately, the Canadians are out of the Moto Super Series International Pairs event. Hey, we're looking promising for the win, too. That stinks. Just threw that up to see that score line. Not in our favor. Womp, womp, womp. All right, now these Texans, though, are doing a number in this cricket leg. 3.88 could be better, but in this one, it's just going to work, right? just need to get the job done.
On board 39, Sheeno Daigle and Carrie Johnson. Carrie Johnson, Sheeno Daigle, you're on board 39. Your match sheet's already on its way. On board 27, Tasha Newville and Dawn Basil. Dawn Basil, Tasha Newville, you're up on board 27. On board 35, Danny Raines and Becky Sprague. Becky Sprague, Danny Raines, you're on board 35. Jaron Todd, Brock Garza, board 38. Jaron Todd, Brock Garza, you're on board 38. Your match sheet
Trying to fight through, at least give yourself something, but too much to grab here as man with the bright
Nicole Rucker and Stephanie
Pokemon shirt will step in. I believe that's Pokemon, don't quote me. It's got to be, right?
21. Danny Moore and Lavelle Sterling, you're on board 21. Your match sheet's already on its way. On board 16.
Wanted to get it done there, not quite able to do so, but once again, this should go back to Goodwin. Should, but may not. I mean, you hit the double bull here. Give yourself a shot at this trip 19, trip 17. There you go, double bull. Trip 19. Trip 17. What a shot to steal the leg away. Oh, my goodness. What an absolute superb 8 mark there from Paul as he grabs the leg away from Sebastian. And Goodwin here. Oh, my goodness. What a play. Let the chat erupt because that deserves it.
Antonio Martinez, you're on board 47. Antonio Martinez, you're on board 47. You have exactly 3 minutes to get to board 47 or you're going to forfeit your match. Antonio Martinez, you have 3 minutes to make it to board 47 or you're going to forfeit your match.
I cannot get over that. Right when you think they're down and out, looking promising for Gindari and Goodwin to take the leg, they hit a surpriser and turn it on its head. What a shot, and what a shot from Goodwin there. Massive white horse as he walks the dog on over. Trip 19, trip 17, upstairs for the 18s.
Brett Horseman, you're on board 20. Brett Horseman, you're up on board 20.
Should be clear to just go ahead and grab the 15s, then on the bull. No reason to hesitate. Just go right at it. Yeah, exactly. Big double there. And single bull needed, single bull grabbed as we will go 1-1 and force a decider here. Or to see who's going to meet Ruben and Danny in the finals. And this is the kind of start you want to have in a cricket match. Big time at 9 on the 20s to open us up. And what an answer. I mean, it's a 7. It's a little bit less, but it feels so valuable considering the circumstances here. But what does Goodwin have to say? I mean, triples all day is what it looks like. He's going to attack these 19s. Grabs them. 17s? Almost. But that will work. What a start to this leg. Paul, what do you say? Can you match? Can you better? It's going to be pretty hard to better the 9 opening turn. Oh, oh my goodness. Everybody is averaging, we're both averaging 8s here. As what an incredible start to this last leg decider between these two teams. Continues to pepper the triple. Tries for another. All darts are on the ground. Time for some new tips. This is truly a back and forth fight here. 6-7-5, 6-2-5 in round 5. And then another 9 brought to the table by Ryan. What a... And this is the non-pro. I mean, I'd love to see the pro versus the non-pro teams compete here in a final. You put up your prize money, you put up your prize money. Let's see who wins it. Because right now, this non-pro bracket is looking a little strong. mean, who's gonna give up the pace here? Good last. At least pulls you back out in front. Took a shot at that triple. If he would have collected, it would have been fantastic. Oh, and Paul falls flat. Right at the worst time to do so. And of course, Sebastian makes him pay. Huge 8. Goodwin's probably going to attack the 16s. Somewhat of a blocker dart. Can he work around it? Not really. And, of course, he wanted that one just to get the full look at the 15s as well. But you have to settle for 3 fat 16s there and be okay with it. It's not a bad turn. Well, that should just about do it. As Sebastian and Mr. Goodwin here need just 2 bowls to grab the win. And will a single dart stick? Yes, the last one as he pins the double to advance into the finals. Excellent stuff here as we will advance as well. It'll be Ruben and Danny taking on Sebastian Gindari and Goodwin in this next matchup. And it's Gordon Goodwin. I keep dropping the blank on that first name, so we'll see where that match is going to take place. We'll be right back with more entertainment here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart and your coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament will continue on in just a moment. Finals time for our non-pro doubles bracket. As I hope you guys are ready, because we certainly are. It should be a good back-and-forth battle here, as we've got Sebastian Gandari and Gordon Goodwin trying to pull off the double dip against Danny Moore and Ruben Blay. We'll see what happens here in this one. As I said, double dip needed for Sebastian and Gordon in order to best Ruben and Danny. So we'll see what happens here, but looking forward to the coverage. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Happy to have you alongside me for this great matchup. Now the teams, let's be frank, they're going to put up an effort that doesn't even mimic a non-pro bracket. Because once you get to this point, a finals, especially in a bracket that was 71, 72 teams deep, you need to play well in order to win, right? 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 Yeah, surely. So we'll see what gets brought to the table here from these two teams, but I do know one thing. It's going to take probably a second set to get this job done either way. I think that the effort that has been thrown from Sebastian and Gordon has just been phenomenal. I mean, averaging somewhere around a 5 or so. Just enough to push him forward here as he grabs the trip 18. Now Danny going to be pushed to the 17s. How about those old school jerseys for Danny and Ruben. Good old classic from Red Eye Rhino and Ultimate Team Gear. Always put forth a great effort on the jerseys, and that's another showing for it. And work his way over, does collect. So now can go ahead and take that shot at the 17s. And does so. Great opportunity. Well taken advantage of. Look at those. I'm just now seeing the shoes from Ruben. Check out those shoes for Ruben. Wow, the old dartboard shoes. Now, are they comfortable is the next question, because some of those design shoes are not comfortable in the slightest bit. Especially be walking around a dart tournament all day with. Definitely a little bit too much to ask for this go around for Ruben and Dan, as Sebastian should go ahead and grab the bowls that are needed and does so. 4.62. You can see he's a little quick on the gun, isn't he? Really releases that dart right as it beeps over, so could potentially get himself in a little trouble if he doesn't watch it, but I think that's just the steel tip that Sebastian is used to playing. That's why he's kind of got that quick gun mentality. Ruben trying for the workaround. Nearly grabs it. It's a great opener of a 7 mark. It's that nonchalant mentality for Danny. I absolutely like that throw from him. It's just effortless. Effortless and works. 3 wedges compared to none. It's always a difficult play. What do you choose to go for here? I mean, the 15s, the 16s, I like the bowl. I mean, that 50 bit gives you a little bit more, but either way, you've got to collect. And if you're not, we're looking promising for 1-1.
Joyce, I have more raffle tickets. Come on and get 'em. All of you out there are getting some money. We still have the grand board up here.
Dylan Steinke says, hopefully Gervais waste all his 9s this weekend before our match Monday. You would hope so. And this is the tricky thing for everybody that goes and plays a big long weekend and then has like a CSC Challenger Series or maybe even a league match. It's so difficult because it can work really for you or against you, right? I mean, you could really just be broke down. You could be tired. You could be feeling it. So really important if you do have like a match on Monday in a long weekend, take some time off. Try to mix that in between. Try to give yourself a little break here and there. Take a load off because as much or as many breaks as you can get, the better. Marcus saying, can we give Jimmy Scrappy Boone a huge birthday shout out? No, we cannot. I don't like that guy. No, I'm just kidding. What is it, his 76th birthday today? He is an old man these days, isn't he? Happy birthday, Jimmy. I'll make sure if I see him out in the hall, I'll give him a little high five or something. All right, did we decide a starter? Looks like it, and it's going to be Ruben and Dan, and that's the best thing they could have go their way. But they have to take advantage here, and they do not. Ruben throws up his hands knowing what's about to happen. And he wants to probably keep your eyes closed. And maybe your ears too. Yeah, didn't even want to look. And it's only, I mean, I'll say it's only a 5 mark. That could have really had an opportunity to be a lot more painful than it really was. This is when you bank on your partner to pick you up a little bit. And Dan cannot grab it. A little approval from Sebastian there on Gordon's throw. That does a lot, especially when you're averaging a 6 compared to the opponent's 1.5. Got to find a turnaround and find it quick here. That's looking more like it. Couple back-to-back triples. But you're still fighting quite a tough battle here. As Gordon does try for the close on dart number 2. Back up top. Hammers a triple home. It's an opener. I mean, you can't miss that big number. Granted, it's going to take pretty much all 3 darts in this triple 17 bed for it to really have a potential opportunity. And you're still up against all the 19s and 20s, so no harm done. Gordon will. I'm going first dart. Yeah, closure. If you want to pad. I think that's the best option, but I don't mind a dart at the 16s. He hammers in too. And, I keep the distance and force the next set myself. But however you want to go about it, if you feel like that's going to be enough. See, these king seat holders really just haven't brought their best effort so far in this match. Looking more likely that we will go to that second set I envisioned us going to. I stayed in the beginning of this matchup. I think this will be one in the second set, whichever side it goes to. It's usually the case here. I mean, if your holders have had a little sit, chances are they're not going to come in the hottest. You know, they're going to have a little kick in the rear in order to kind of catch up with the flow that they've had throughout the day. I wouldn't say they've had a massive sit, but I would imagine about an hour and 15, maybe 30. And that can kind of play a toll. Needs the 2. Once again, the big dropout that does not count. It counts as a single 2. Surprised it gave him that number as it looked like it was dead in the center. But should be able to grab this one as we will go to another set. We're going to go ahead and flip and go here as it looks like. Following the order given to them by the tournament staff. As Ruben and Dan are going to need a little bit more of an effort in this go.
Travis Johnson, I need you on board 17. Travis Johnson, I need you on board 17. Also, women's singles on board 23, Nicole Torres, Danny Rains. Danny Rains and Nicole Torres, board 23. On board 26, Jordan Chrisman, Bob McCoy.
Need a triple. Needed a triple there. And cannot find it. I don't know. I think if you're Gordon, you look to quickly close here after a single triple. He elects for more. Now going down with the last. It still pays off for him. Good 6. Good quality 6 considering the circumstances of you're just wanting to grab this one leg on the board. Get you a start in this second set, right? And Dan hammers home a big 9. Obviously, like the 18s, they are just obliterating that number. I'm surprised he didn't go back for that last dart. I think he knows that even a triple there, I mean, one triple from Gordon and it doesn't matter. Felt like the close was a little bit more damaging, which I could see that play. I could definitely see that play. Now, if you're Danny, go ahead and, I think you take out the 20 first dart. Just they took out your wedge, take out theirs. Don't give him the higher ground. Exactly what he's thinking. Now down to the 17s. He was peppering it earlier. He'll pepper it now. How about another? Gordon has an opportunity here to gather the advantage. Finds it but doesn't manage to close out those 17s. And it's been a number that Dan has fancied here. Gathers a triple, 16 to close, gathers that as well. Just a reminder, our singles 501 action is underway in the background. Our pro singles is approaching that top 12 area. The non-pro is going to be waiting on a few matches as Sebastian's in the mix there. I believe Gordon and Ruben as well as Dan. So they'll have a little wait to play some catch-up. And then our women's bracket is underway as well. So that is where we will end our coverage this evening, is going to be of that singles coverage a little bit later on. We'll, of course, feature all three finals. We do also have mixed triples a little bit later, but that won't be our focus of the coverage tonight. But I am to let you know, so if you want to come down and participate, come on down. Skunk of a turn there for Dan. It's A-okay. It's not going to hurt him here in this circumstance. But it's just not the ideal situation, right? We should be able to make this 1-0 in their favor. Similar to our other finals, especially on the doubles front. I mean, that it's going to go the distance, but usually that Hill team misses out on the first set and storms back in set number 2, and probably going to see that here as well, at least in the early stages. That's the effortless, relaxed throw of Dan. Just nonchalant, no care in the world. Pulls it back and straight through. It's good for a 1-0 advantage for Ruben and Dan. And of course, the throw will go to Sebastian and Gordon. So will we go to a last leg decider? Or can Ruben and Dan somehow manage to snag this leg? It's going to be a difficult task. Good 7 from Sebastian to open us up in this one. Even more difficult now, especially with Ruben. Just the starts have not been there for him here in this final, and that can really cost you. Can start playing a toll, and it's going to play a toll here. Big 6, as it's a 6-5 compared to a 1. Dan hasn't had an opportunity at the board here in this one yet, so can change that number around. Going to change that number around. Oh, that would have been great to capitalize on the 9 mark there. Couldn't quite find it, but you can see Gordon giving it a little acknowledgement, knowing that that was a potential moment in this one. Instead, it's his option to go ahead and take the reins, and a couple holes outside of doing so. This is not over. I mean, although it seems likely that the leg is, if Dan can go ahead and okay, I don't like that. I think you capitalize on the second dart there at the trip 16 before you take a look, if you want to take a look. That's just my thoughts on the matter. I mean, once you take a look on that second dart, I'm surprised he got the third. But as you can see, Sebastian put him in a predicament where you need to nail this 8 mark or find the 15s. And he took a shot, now go find the 15s. I mean, you can't fault him for taking a look there. If you don't take the look, you're never going to succeed. But did grab the 15s as well. That is at least a banking. Okay, I'll probably have that when I return. Probably is no guarantee, but looking now, you will have this option. And boy, oh boy, would this be a turn if they can produce it to take the leg. 70-point spread here. Dan, I think you at least take your first dart at one of these wedges, 20s, 19s, or 18s. 18's probably going to be the look. There he goes 20s. That's okay. Oh, my goodness. Double 19. Or the triple. He nails it. What a big shot. Huge 7. And, folks, this could finish just like our other finals as they come back from a leg that didn't look promising for them at all. A strugglesome start, and now they need 3 bulls to win it. There's one. Now abandon the 15s. Yes, you have to in that circumstance. You just have to. Don't give your opponent even the option at closing the door here. Step on the throat when you can for 2-0. Ashton Watts says, anybody counting how many darts he's picked up? Yeah, a lot. Gordon's picked up a lot. Let's just put it that way. He needs some new tips or something, and needs it fast. Needed it 2 legs ago, to be honest, as it's not even going to matter. Dan Moore and Ruben Blah get the job done. I think it's Blay. I always say Blah for some reason, but they get the job done here in this final. Great stuff for the Colorado folks to get a big-time win here. All right, well, we'll take a couple pictures. I'm going to be honest with you. We're going to shut down for a moment and resurface, as I do not think we're going to get through any of the singles finals before we're going to have to refresh. So let me go grab some photos. I'll be back in just a moment to shut down the stream and resurface it. Give me a moment. All righty, that's going to do it for us here for our first part of the stream. We're going to go ahead and shut down, refresh. So you'll see the feed here in just a moment as we'll give you the action from our singles coverage. So just due to time constraints on Facebook, figured it's better just to go ahead and end it. We'll resurface and come back live because I bet you we still have another 3-4 hours of coverage here, I would imagine, and we're 6 hours in. So, yeah, that's not going to – Facebook isn't going to allow that one, right? So, all right, give us a moment, folks. Look for that new feed here in about 10 minutes or so, I'd imagine, and we'll be back with more coverage from the Shark Tank Shootout or Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in just a little bit. Thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it.